Hello. What the heck is... Okay. Headphones connected, so game should audio. Game does indeed audio. Good morning. Okay, there's a good tech. If I get behind them, and then I do the strong attack, they have to... They're still spending time turning around. So by the time they get into a position to actually attack me, I've already gotten enough hits in to stagger them. Okay, this definitely feels like a place where I would put something. Because the game has already shown it's aware that you can jump over railings. So, like, personally, I'd, like, maybe have the player land on one of those down there. And then, like, it goes down to, like, a tunnel or something. Or, actually... Personally, I would probably actually just put a corpse there. Just as a hint. Put a corpse there with some item in it. Probably a pretty good item. As like a hint to get the player to start thinking out of bounds type stuff. So... Hmm. I think the best idea is going to be like jumping straight here at an angle towards that pillar. Although, it might not. Like, the jump might not be high enough and the angle is too shallow. Okay, I'm going to just take a screenshot of that so I can add it to my game idea notes. Okay, now open up my notes. Oh. Okay, puzzle game ideas. And paste that in. Okay, now let's go talk to the blacksmith again. I wonder if there would be anything to gain by going down this other side. Oh, you're at a bad angle. Oh, better angle? There we go. Okay, modify equipment. Okay, so none of my other shit can become this. Crystal Ring Shield. No perimeter bonus, base 100 pure magic. Good morning, Kamikaze. These are the two things that I was telling you about. Yeah, it seems the giant blacksmith shows the unique weapon inventory based on what you have in terms of items and not in terms of souls. Which, personally, I don't like that because then it does spoil the existence of some bosses. Which we discovered the first time I got here. Also, yeah, I have... Oh. Oh, plus 10 to lightning. Oh, my bone wheel shield is only plus 5. I suppose that's reasonable. Given that it's like end game ascension. Okay, drop. Actually, I'm gonna go. I would be curious at how much these sell for. Oh, fuck you, your lock-on bullshit. Oh well, it's only 2,000. I want to see the shield in action. Okay, that's fair. Let me go ahead and just put my shit away first. Okay, keep the Magic Knight shield. Spider, grass, crest, dragon, tower. It's not as effective against the Silver Knights, but it's still pretty good. I think one strat I found earlier is if you get the triple hit in, it cancels their attack. Like it stuns them. So if I go behind them and then start the wind-up, by the time they get their attack started, I'm already releasing it. A triple hit is a guaranteed stagger? I don't know. Against the Silver Knights, it appears that it is. But, hang on. It is... It's base 153 damage, which is weaker than my Magic Knight shield, but because of the triple hit, it does more damage per attack. Although it has a significant amount of downtime. So, like, if something doesn't get staggered, or, like, if it's just fast enough to attack while you're pulling back, then it's not as useful. Although, one thing that's good is, just like any other attack, you can still release the strong attack even if you only have a sliver of stamina. So you could just have a sliver of stamina and then still get the full triple hit. How did that not grab me? I mean, maybe it's just because Great Shield. The animation stuff. Yeah, the animation, I really like it. Also, one thing that's interesting, whenever the Mimic dies, I think the item spawns around where the head is, rather than where the enemy was actually standing. Honestly, this thing is pretty nasty. The only thing that isn't as good is its physical is 90 instead of 100. So I'm trying to get my strength up to level 30 so I can see if the one-handed strong attack also does a spin. So then I could actually block with a full 100. Two health, nice. Have you used this on any bosses yet? I don't recall. I mean, I used it on the gargoyle mini boss. Oh, that's neat. Too bad I can't use it. See, that's the kind of drops you're going to be wanting in No Soul. Like this, the standard hit itself also isn't that bad, but it's just the multi-hit just absolutely shreds. Although it does take a lot of stamina. One thing that I kind of wish they did was I wish they made it to where, like, currently if you press or hold the strong attack button, it just does the 3 hits. I kind of wish they made it to where if you held down the button, it would just continuously hit until you either released or ran out of stamina. Neat idea, thank you. Although that might be a bit too strong, because then you just get enough strength to use it and then put everything into endurance. Although I guess I've kind of already did that. Yeah. It would still use a fuck ton of stamina, but it would also be very strong. Oh, Lance. My man? Oh, okay. Come out here. Oh, fuck you. You were stuck on that doorway. I took 1200 damage in 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's a very good point. Just getting that one opportunity and then just obliterating. You know, Lance is a pretty good name. Thank you. Now, what are we looking at? Base 66? What the fuck? What? Why is the Silver Knight Shield weaker than the base Magic Knight Shield? Why is it? I think it's like I think 66 is the same as the Hollow Soldier Shield. How do you drink through that mask? You don't. That's the answer to that question. Oh, silver. I had high hopes for the Silver Knight Shield. Being able to use drink or food consumables with a helmet on. Honestly, that sounds hilarious. And like I would love to implement that. Like maybe lock it behind like a quote unquote realism difficulty modifier. But I would love to implement that just to see people's reactions to the text prompt that appears when you try to do it. That would be really funny. Okay, but yeah, no, that's unfortunate. I had high hopes for the Silver Knight Shield because you can farm it and it's end game. And animation of the character pulling it over there, spilling it over their mask. No text prompt where you try to eat it and the food crush. Oh, okay. So like it's still so it's kind of like when you have the empty Estus, and it's just like a humorous way of telling the player you can't do that. It actually wastes the item. After they've done it once. Well, I mean, if you're gonna make it waste the item, personally, I would say it just always wastes the item. Because, like, the majority of this game is just about game knowledge. So you fuck around, find out, learn, and then don't make the same mistakes. Also, I should not have put all of these away. This is my stamina shield. They get a high value item they could accidentally waste if they try to use it through a mask. And then they know for the next run. Okay. Sadomasochism. What's the Sado part of that mean? Sadism? Oh, okay. But yeah, that's why personally, like, I would want a dialogue prompt of some kind, just so you can clearly explain to the player why it didn't work. Just in case they, like, don't realize what's going on. You know, I'm glad that Silver Knights don't have Estus. It gives the player less openings to run in and punish, but it also means they can't heal. Both of those are good. How much damage from the regular attack? I think it's like slightly more than 1/3 of the strong attack. So it's like 3 normal attacks would be more damage than the triple hit. Because if we look here, it's base 120 plus... Damn! The Silver Knight's armor is absolutely cracked. Because this is base 120 plus 33. And then, but I'm dealing 33 damage per hit. So its damage is so high, it's effectively nullifying like 75%, or well, like 80%. That's absolutely wild. You got those boss shields you noted yesterday? I'm sorry? Are you referring to, like, these guys have a boss shield? Because I don't know of any bosses that use a shield. Off the top of my head, anyway. Also, not sure what I'm doing. I mean, I guess we can go fight the boss. You saw the shields, but oh no, I didn't. I didn't purchase any of those because you only get like the one, and I'd rather, assuming it can be used on any shield type, I would rather use it on a better shield than the Hollow Soldier shield. But unfortunately, it's seeming like the Hollow Soldier shield is like the best weapon I have available. Because maybe I need it to be a +10 in order to upgrade it, but it would not let me use it on the Bone Wheel shield. Maybe if I get this to +10, then I could turn it into just a pure magic, but it would probably make the damage much lower. Oh, okay. This is what happened to all the dragons. Yeah, I knew like all the dragons were dead. I just didn't really make the connection that it was the people here that did that. Okay, how many? I have 6 chunks. I could. Oh, I don't have any large shards. Hmm. Dragon Slayers were wondering where the dragons went. I'm. You know. I wasn't really thinking of that. Yes, Dragon Slayer. That's his title. I guess my brain just didn't put 2 and 2 together. I was just thinking, oh, that's just a boss name. Hmm. Actually, I just got to solve a hero there. That's a level up. Oh, Core of the Iron Golem. Yo, I have 2. Yo, it's time. Doop doop. Okay, so the single-handed strong attack can multi-hit. Although, let's go see what its damage is like. Unfortunately, 71 times 0.25. Oh, okay. Ooh, I can. Nice. Oh. Ooh, okay, so it does about like 4 less damage, but I can actually have a proper shield. What's the jump attack like? No, the jump attack does not multi-hit, but it does. Okay, well, not against this guy, but it does knock them prone. It's kind of like the tower shield's strong attack. I go, online play item, drop all of these. I don't give a fuck. Wait, just double check. That is online play. Yeah, online play. Large Soul of Nameless. Give me my notes. Large Soul of Nameless. Oh, okay, that's just 1,000 each. You know, given that they give you like quite a few of these coin items, I'm kind of expecting at some point I'm gonna find like a foreign merchant that actually does accept those coins. Unfortunately, the grass shield does not protect 100 physical. Pretty sure it's categorized as a great shield because of the strength requirement. Possibly. Personally, I was thinking it was more that it's big as fuck. Okay, let us go get our asses kicked. Oh, hey, Kamikaze, I'm not sure if you were here when I mentioned it earlier, but I was coming through this hallway, and I noticed that this feels like a very good spot that I personally would hide a secret. Like, maybe like down there, put a corpse or something to get the player thinking non-linearly, to try and like tell them like, hey, you're able to jump over the railings and stuff. The only issue with that is then you're stuck without the ability to teleport. But I think that would be a good way to hint to the player that there's more ways to traverse the map rather than just walking around. Wait, actually, hang on. Oh. I feel if you have high enough strength to single-hand this, you should be able to just use more. I would say use more stamina than sprinting, but you can just wheel around at ludicrous speeds. Like that should be an auxiliary thing you have access to. If you have two of them, one in each hand. Placing a ladder on the other side, and a drop point visible from the top of the stairs with visibly no other way up there. Placing a placing a ladder on the other side of the railing with a drop point visible. Oh, okay. So like there would be a ladder over here just out of sight. So then you would jump off, grab the item, then walk over, climb the ladder, and get back up. Okay, I think all of their attacks are physical except for the lightning. This is actually better for lightning. But it would push me over my light roll threshold. Visible to the player from the stairs, but the rest of the environment signaling to the player that you don't go there and go down the ladder. You have to drop down from the top of the ladder to get... What? Visible to the player from the stairs, but the rest of the environment signaling to the player that you don't get there and go down the... I'm sorry, I'm not following. Oh, wait. Oh, so the ladder... Oh, so the ladder leads to like a little standing area, and then you jump back to the stairs? Or fall back to the stairs? Oh, okay. Oh, so it would... Okay, so one potential way it would look like is you have the item down there. The intended way is to jump over the railing. There's a ladder over here that leads to like an alcove or something. But then the alcove is like it doesn't actually lead anywhere. That's just the standing point to then come back over here. But it looks like it leads somewhere else. Okay. Okay, I like that. That makes sense. A blocked off door on the alcove? Yeah. I think that could be doable. Oh, fuck. Oh, 5 Estus. You love to see it. You know, I don't think this is going to be a fight suitable for a multi-hit attack. There's just not enough downtime. At least at first glance. And I would prefer to see the SMO phase 2. Okay, and that does not stagger them out of their attack. I mean, I suppose I can do guerrilla tactics. Just drag this out for 5 hours. Yeah, yeah, I don't think that shield is going to be the best suit for that fight. Unfortunately, my other best shield would be the fucking magic knight shield. Dragon skater armor. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, There is the Fire Ember, Chaos Ember locked behind Lava Town. I think there's a Ember in Upper New Londo. I want to say. Yeah, that's much less downtime. Oh, and it's always managed to be a roadblock. Yeah, it's a tough fight. I think the biggest reason why it's a roadblock is because it's such a different fight. Because, like, every other boss, like, yeah, they all fight differently, but it's just one big thing. You focus on the one thing. But when you have two things, you can't just get up in their grill, because then you have Smo coming in from downtown, ready to pound your ass into oblivion. Okay, so... things I could do to potentially become stronger. Maybe Covenants? The Chaos Witch Covenant probably doesn't do anything for me if they just keep giving you more pyromancy. The Dragon Covenant could maybe do something. I could go and do Painted World, but I don't think there's any shields in there. So really, that would just be like a few level ups. There would be a Dragon Scale in there, but I kind of don't want to fight that guy melee only. Or a bunch of souls to use on upgrading. True. Although, I'm probably going to die a few times before I get the shortcuts opened up to be able to just run straight to the exit. The Soul of Priscilla might give me a cool shield. I think I'm going to go... Since it's still close-ish to the start of the stream, and I have some time to burn, I think I'm gonna go grind up some large fragments and then green fragments. Damn. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so either this weapon has really high stability, or two-handing gives you a stability bonus. Okay, that's 66, 56. It's 10 higher stability. Actually, no, wait, no. This is the shield I was using. It's less stability. I don't think I can equip the Stone Great Shield. Okay, so let's take 2 of these. 1, 2. Okay, so Like a little bit of stamina. More stamina. Okay, so two-handing definitely... Okay, so two-handing definitely makes you take less stamina. Although I think maybe this shield just is good at that. Because even one-handing it is, like, you're not taking very much stamina compared to the other shield. Also, I kind of want to kill this guy just so I'm allowed to leave. Wait, actually, I want to deposit my shit. Looked like the exact same amount of stamina. No. One-handing it was, like, around, like, in between 2 and 3 small notches. But then two-handing it was, like... Oh, sorry, one-handing was, like, nearly 4. Okay, two-handing. Yeah, slightly lower than the third notch. Okay, well, that's a different attack. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, and then, like, slightly lower than the 5th notch. If only you could see the real values. Yeah, I am absolutely going... Like, if I ever make a game, I am 100% going to give the player the option of, like, showing the number. Was that the same attack? It was the same animation. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, definitely give the player the option of, like, just health as numbers, like health bar, maybe both. And then also, similar to how whenever you hit an enemy and the numbers appear, I think I might include something to where, like, if you're holding your shield up and an enemy hits you, it does, like, another number pop up to show how much stamina was lost. So, like, damage values, but for stamina. Was the stab against the slash? I thought I was doing slash against the slash. I think I'm getting better at the shield timing. Like, intentionally dropping it in between slashes. So that my stamina goes up faster in between, and also I have higher movement speed. For strafing. Right, no, that's the wrong direction. Ham, what are your guys' thoughts on false walls that have no tell? Like, it's just a random-ass wall, but you can break it, and it reveals a secret. Also, this was not the way I was supposed to go. Fine, except for when there's a save point behind them. Oh, so, like, if it's just bonus, but not, like, super critical bonus. Seen that in multiple games, I despise that. I think it'll be fine if you hint that there's something behind it. No, I'm meaning, like, the idea is that there is a secret that has no tell. Like, that the intended way of finding it is either through just someone in the community telling you, or blind luck. Fine, but only for Easter eggs? Yeah, I can see that. Because, see, like, this, it looks like he can only use stuff that's at +10. So, like, if I were to get the Crystal Ring Shield or the Great Shield of Artorias, I would probably want something better than the Hollow Soldier Shield. But I think the Hollow Soldier Shield is currently my best thing that I'm able to farm, at least in terms of offensive capacity. There should at least be some tell if it's helpful for the game, but if it's an Easter egg, I'm fine. Yeah, I can see that. You know, if I was making this just for, like just a pure defense thing, this would actually be pretty good. 88 stability is kind of cracked. And 600 defense, 600 durability, kind of excessive, to be honest. But the Crystal Ring Shield, damn, 90 magic. I think this would be useful to put on something, for, like, if I'm going to be fighting a boss that has just, like, high physical resistance, but, like, they don't resist magic. Kind of like the Iron Golem. So, like, this could be useful for, like, dealing with the Iron Golem on New Game Plus. If I have a shield that weighs 16 and takes 34 strength, it better fucking not break. You know what? Fair. Wait, what do you mean weighs 16? Where's the weight? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at those numbers. But yeah, I suppose it is Great Shield of Artorias. Although, I wonder if it, like, if the stats of it are not based on what you use for the conversion. And it's just, this is its own thing. You just have to use a shield as a base. That would make sense to me. Great shield, but a mediocre weapon. True. Given that the name is no longer relevant to the original item, like, it's not a super modification, it's just called its own thing, my guess is it just is a fully unique item. I wish the game didn't spoil the boss names if you hadn't fought them right now. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that the items it show, I feel like the way it currently works is it shows you items based on what is in your inventory, like which items are in your inventory. I feel that it should either always show everything based on the bosses you have defeated, or only show you things based on the souls that are in your inventory. Okay, I'm going to... I don't know, I need 1,000 more, and also I don't have the butterfly soul in my inventory. Unless I don't need the butterfly soul in my inventory and it just knows I have it. Nah, I probably need it. Hello. Goodbye. But yeah, no, it is unfortunate the way it currently works, because now I know there's at least 2 bosses that I have not found. Because I don't think Darkmoon Gwendolyn was in the list. Oh, one of the names was Gwendolyn? Oh, okay. I actually don't remember what the other name was. Although, I would probably remember it after I saw the name. But also, like, one issue with spoiling the name of a boss is if you are... is if the game is when you first encounter a boss, if the game is presenting them as a normal NPC. So them being a boss is either supposed to be a fake out or like a punishment for you attacking them. So like telling you that a soul from a name, then you know, oh, this NPC is a boss, etc., etc. Although I'm not going to be seeing them this run because that was the Tin Banishment Catalyst, I believe. Okay. I'd have to take the long way around, so... boop. Okay, so rest. Box. Fakest fake. It makes you think an NPC is a boss, so you fight them, you get their soul, and then you make a weapon and it's just a shitty-ass weapon. That's a really good idea. I like that. Okay, so... Sif and the Moonlight Butterfly are for a shield. Gwendolyn and whoever the fuck else is for a staff. Kalog and Iron Golem, I do not know. I wonder if they did make it to where it shows you based on the souls. Or rather, make it based on the weapon itself, so that maybe one of the bosses requires an obscure weapon type. The person making the weapons has a bounty out for that person. Oh, that's beautiful. But yeah, if one of the boss souls requires an obscure weapon type, that would be a interesting reason why they would make it to where it's based on the weapons you have. Because, like, maybe there's, like, a super powerful whip, but it's like, there's only one whip in the game. So if you never find it, you don't get to know, like, why the fuck isn't the Iron Golem core letting me do anything? For example. Yo, I I'm betting that K-Log is a sword because I kind of want K-Log's fire sword. Like, I imagine that thing has ludicrous range. If it shows based on the weapon you have, the soul name should be blank if you haven't fought them yet. I like that. I see what fucking flame bait I want. True. Yeah. Although that could still potentially spoil that there's a boss you haven't found. Maybe it could be like it shows based on the weapon you have. Or maybe like... Actually, I think it should be it shows based on if you have the weapon and the soul in your inventory. Then have some dialogue or some prompt that makes it clear that the blacksmith giant uses those souls. So then you just, whenever you talk to the blacksmith, or even just have the game check your box. Have the game check your bottomless box to see which ones you own, but you have to actually have it in your proper inventory in order to make the transaction. Oh? Oh no, it is based on your box. Because it allows me to do the Soul of Sith. Oh, okay, it is its own thing. Oh, it's a small shield. Oh, it's garbage! Well, for defensive capacity. Weapon born from the mystical creature of the Dark Root Garden, the Moonlight Butterfly. Imbued with a powerful crystal power, like the butterfly created by Seath the Scaleless, can emit crystal light rings. Yeah, it has great magic defense. Oh? Takes 4 durability. Darn it, hang on. Do the attack. Okay. I think having the game tell you that there's content you haven't found yet without telling you what it is makes it more mysterious and intriguing. Kind of like the item descriptions that pop up when you reload. Idea that there's more stuff out there. Yeah, that's fair. And like, I do like the excitement of... Wait, unpopular opinion. No, that's good game design. Okay, so it looks like it aims slightly downward. Maybe if I'm locking on, it will go straight to the enemy. But it eats up durability. But yeah, no, I like giving little... I like the idea of giving little teasers and stuff. It's just, teasers are implicitly spoilers. Wait, yo. This is basically just a crossbow that has its ammunition built into its durability. Because I could use it for lock-on ranged attacks. Does this void shield only? And what reason would it void shield only? It's a weapon type, small shield. That's not a loophole. Like, there are no loopholes. The only things that I'm allowed to use is small shield, shield, great shield. Unless there's a fourth shield type that I don't know about. It's very clear cut. Like, optimally, like, in a, like, optimally, the rules would be you can only ever equip a shield item, with the exception of unequipping the straight sword hilt at the very start. But I've already messed up a couple times on that. So, like, technically, if I wanted to be really purist, I've already failed. But in spirit of the challenge, it's still going. Although now I've gotten rid of my plus 10 really high stability thing. It's not attacking with a shield, but with a magic protection from the shield. No, it's not. The challenge isn't some arbitrary definition of what I am physically using. The challenge is you can only use shields as your weapon. I used the shield. The weapon is part of the shield. Like, that's why when I make my rules based on game mechanics, not based on how the wording of how I present the rules. So, like, because the wording of the rules can be interpreted differently, but if you go by the raw game mechanics, it's just the weapon type. You have the 3 shield types, that's it. Anything over here, fair game. Technically, arrows and bolts are fine if you can somehow fire them without using a crossbow. Like, the armor, the Thorns armor, if I could figure out how to get access to that, that would also be fair game. It's explicitly the weapon slots that is shield only. So, like, technically, punching things, like, that's probably banned, but, I mean, that's not a weapon. Like, it's explicitly nothing. So that's a little weird. But yeah, no, the projectile, if there is a shield that has an auxiliary effect, like a projectile effect or something, or like an explosion, that's absolutely fair game. Like, if there was a ring that somehow dealt damage, that would also be fair game. That's probably banned, but also if you can't find a use for that when somebody let's have. But if you can find a use for that when so many of your shields also have shit damage, I'd hand it to you. Yeah. Like, personally, I think I would allow it just because it's not a weapon. It's explicitly the not weapon. You don't have anything equipped. But also, there is no reason to use it, so there's also no reason to explicitly ban it. Also, I see what you did there. Hand it to you. Nice. I think personally, if I wanted to like make a hard set of rules, like at some time in the future or whatever, just do like another run, but with proper rules for the sake of just like purity. I think I would make it to where in order to press any of the attack buttons, you have to have a shield equipped in that specific slot. So, like, if we go over here to options, PC settings? Key settings. If we go into key settings, these 4 slots right here, I would say you can only use these if you have a shield equipped in their respective slot. Everything else is fair game. I think that's how I would rule it if I wanted a set of hard rules. So technically you can equip non-shield weapons, you just can't press these buttons to actually use them. It would either be that, or after you unequip the straight sword hilt, you can only equip shields. But you just have to unequip the straight sword hilt at the start of the game. Is the Hovel Great Shield any good? I don't know. I'm not strong enough to use it. Not even two-hand? Nope. Because Hovel Great Shield was like a weight of 38 or something. Or it was like 50 some? I don't know. But yeah, no, I only have 30 strength. Like, I'm getting closer. But I doubt the Hovel Great Shield is going to be better than the Bone Wheel as a weapon. Okay, 30 times 1.3 or 1.6. Okay, so like if I get 2 more level ups or something, I can probably do it two-handed. Also, I just realized that all of the NPCs are also basically content previews, because I think every single armor piece the NPCs wear you can also find. But then also good luck light rolling. True. $33.3. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go farm large shards and green shards, because I want to get some better accoutrement. I would like the barbed shield, but the barbed shield is a relic of the past for now. It is a hope and a dream on the wind. That looks cursed as fuck, and that cutscene your character was wearing both shields on your back? Oh. Oh, that's an interesting oversight. Because normally I think in cutscenes, your primary weapon just isn't in the cutscene. Oh, fuck, I forgot you had a grapple. Okay, That guy's grapple, I feel, should deal poison damage. Because it's a snake biting you. Should we fix this? No, someone would have to be stupid to run into this. Sir, I ran into you. Shut up. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't run into that. Like, if that's just exclusively for cutscenes, like, it would not surprise me if the devs did not test having 2 shields equipped. A snake bite should be toxic? True. And, like, it should deal a bunch of it. Just so that, like, unless you have stupid high resistance, it's just basically instantly afflicted. Okay, what's the fastest way? Probably over here.
Well, you need...
Reinforce. Yeah, Demon Titanite. Okay. Guaranteed toxic, but give it like a 5-second grace period before it starts ticking, since the attack already does high damage. That would be unusually, courteous of the game. Oh. Oh no, the Bone Wheel Shield just flat out isn't allowed to go higher than +5. Unless I just need the material already, but I don't think I do. Wearing 1 shield on your back still makes no sense because how does that work anyway? So it isn't that weird with 2 shields. You know, I hadn't thought of that. I mean, Captain America does it, but he has, like, the fucking magnet. Yeah, in, like, actual medieval times, they probably just always carried their shield or, like, set it on the ground next to them. Oh, wait, no, it's not fucking modify, it's reinforced to go up to +6. Or not, it's not reinforce, it's modify. Yeah, because that's not connected to anything. Likely worn on the hip.
Well, hello, you need...
Yeah, I could see small shields being hip-bound. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Interesting. You cannot make shields into raw. Divine Bone Wheel Shield. Yes, time to meet the bone from God. Honestly, having a... You know, I don't think the Bone Wheel Shield even has any bones. Like, it looks like it's just, like, a white painted cartwheel. Yeah, there's the spikes. I guess it's Bone Wheel in the sense that it came from the Bone Wheel enemy. But I feel there should be jagged bones on this.
Well, neat.
Okay, so modify equipment. Okay, so you can't make shields raw, which is interesting. Okay, so yeah. Jagged bone shield. That would be amazing. And it would also deal, like, basically guaranteed bleed. If there was any way that the Bone Wheel shield could get bleed, I feel like it would have to be, like, a lesser amount of bleed just because of the multi-hit. Just so it's not guaranteed every single time. Because if you get all 3 hits... If you get all 3 hits on the Bone Wheel shield, it's, like, basically 100 damage guaranteed. $100 damage is just +5. True. On enemies with high physical resistance, indeed. Yeah, because that was... Because against the Silver Knight... Oh, wait, no, that was two-handed. It was 100 damage two-handed. Because the Silver Knight was negating, like, 80% of the damage. Roughly 80%. The shield and barbed shield combined, multi-hit plus bleed. Honestly, if this game had a weapon fusion mechanic, that would probably be the most broken thing in the game. At least in the context of shield only. Wait a minute. Wasn't the Silver Knight shield 100% physical resistance? When the Silver Knight held up the shield, I was still able to get some damage through. I guess the enemies have slightly different rules than the player. But yeah, being able to take, like, specific attributes from one weapon and placing them onto another, giving this thing bleed, or giving this thing bleed would be disgusting. Okay, I no longer care about the Black Knight shield as much. So I will try and take this guy out after I rest. Because I'd like my respawn point to be 5 seconds away. Yeah, 100 physical. Yeah, there's so many Black Knights that I'm probably, statistically, I'm very likely to... Huh? How the fuck did you get up there? Statistically, I'm very likely to get the shield at some point. But I also don't care as much if I don't get it. Interesting. The Black Knights have higher poise than the Silver Knights. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. I keep getting the weapons that I don't care about. Like, this would be insane if you could use it. trying to think of anything else that would be a disgusting weapon combination. Like, maybe Bone Wheel Shield plus the Crystal Ring Shield? So you just send out, like, shockwaves of magic? Actually, being able to put the stamina regen effect from the grass shield onto anything with 100% physical would be amazing. Wait, yo. Just put the stamina effect from the grass shield onto the bone wheel shield. You know, in retrospect, I forgot that the Firelink Shrine was closer. I'm probably not gonna die. Famous last words. Interesting that the shields don't modify your bleed or poison resistance. I mean, I guess the spider shield kinda does. Oh, the Great Shield having a bigger hitbox is really nice for those guys. Actually. I was gonna say maybe I should put on my fire shield, but I mean, there's not a terrible amount of poison or fire in here, like realistically. It's just these guys, and then the big bugs. Game. Thank you. I mean, I guess there's the blow dart people. Looks so good when you fail to hit the enemy with the multi-hit attack. Look at this cool wheel I have. Oh, it's funny. It's like, look at my weapon. You don't have it. Okay. Okay, where? Okay, other side of the wheel. Oh, yes, hello, you're still here.
Well, I've cowed my... Have a look.
Yeah, you don't sell any shields, you just drop a shield. For my latest summoning.
Well, I've cowed...
No, it would be really nice if Alvina would explain how the summoning works. Because, like, I don't fucking know what this ring does. just gonna go ahead and rest here, just in case I happen to die on the way to the Great Oak Hollow. Man, I really wish they dropped a Fire Whip. Okay. Oh, fuck. And that's why I grabbed the bonfire. You gonna infuse the whip with fire? Yeah, but it's not gonna look like a fire whip. Like I want a fire whip that has like flaming visuals. Hmm. You know, I wonder if the other bonfire is technically closer. Because this also has some walk time, but also the ladder. Yep, farming time. Although in retrospect, I probably should have went humanity farming. Yeah, because I need a lot of green shards in order for upgrading elements, but I also just need a lot of shards in general. Oh. Yeah, this is an issue. These guys attack fast, so I don't think I can get the multi-hit in very often. After trying one time. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be using the bone wheel against them. It's its swing is just too slow, and there's two targets trying to obliterate me. And also, they're just so fast that, like, there's a decent chance I go to attack, and then they just hit me before I finish my attack. Game, the fuck? That is clearly not the enemy I was looking at. Hey, how about we not stun lock me? Thank you. Also, I'm pretty sure the bonfire in the tree. Okay, I feel that should have hit both of them. The moves, the absolute moves. He stood up to dodge my attack. I think the bonfire in the tree only has 5 Estus. Oh no, this one is 20. Okay. Although, not having homeward is going to be annoying. What's your least favorite area of the game? That's tricky. Possibly Tomb of Giants, just because of how annoying it is to leave if you don't have Lord Vessel. But I mean, the area is still cool. So, I mean, true. That is actually a better answer. And Orlando, after you get the forced respawn, that's kind of a hack. But I mean, like, do you mean least favorite area in terms of, like, difficulty or just, like just general vibe? Because, like, I don't think I actively hate any of the areas. Personal preference? Possibly the Valley of the Drakes, just because there's not much going on there. I mean, it does have the best sword in the game. But, I mean, it's not all that visually interesting. I mean, it's a good connecting hub. Because it connects New Londo to Scaffolding Town to no, not Firelink. Lower Londo and fucking Grassy Place. So is there area after the depths? You know, I think I'm gonna change my answer. My least favorite area is the depths, because I forgot that the depths existed. It's either so it's either Valley of the Drakes, the depths, or maybe Lower Undeadburg. Favorite? Obvious follow-up. A little slow. Favorite area. Maybe Izalioth? Izalioth just looks cool. It's also very bright, so you can actually see what's going on. Azalioth is definitely a contender, but also I'm biased because I like lava and red. But I guess that's the whole point of personal preference. Blighttown is kind of cool. Going up and down the scaffolding is... no, like, I like Blighttown as a concept. I don't like traversing it. The Great Hollow is also cool as a concept, but I don't like traversing it. I like New Londo Ruins. It has a very eerie and cool vibes. New Londo Ruins is way too dark. I can't see anything. Like, I have to tilt my computer screen forward to be able to see anything. The Dark Wraiths are cool after you figure them out. And Orlando is also kind of cool. And for the ghosts. And the everything else. The ghosts are kind of whack. Especially if you get like 15 of them going through the walls. And just being like, yes, hello, we are here. Hey, Kamikaze, question. For the no-hit rule set, you say environmental damage doesn't count. Does dying to curse count? Because you technically don't get hit. You're just kind of standing in the cloud of smoke, and then you spontaneously combust. Dying voids the run? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because there was a similar thing that I was talking with someone in a Tassing Discord a while back about a Super Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary no damage TAS, because one of the primary speed techs in that game is getting a really high percentage of damage and then damage boosting across the stage while controlling your direction. But there's one trick that requires a death warp. And the person who normally does the subspace tasks was arguing that dying doesn't count as taking damage. Because you technically never receive damage. You just instantly lose your stock and respawn as the next character. Personally, I would say, yeah, dying without taking damage isn't taking damage. But I would argue that's not in the spirit of the run. You take infinite... Well, except, I don't even think it's you taking infinite damage. It's just you directly lose the stock. Like, your health is never touched. Different situation than Smash. Your health in this is set to 0. Smash, you just lose the stock. You know, I suppose that's fair. Because in this game, your health is explicitly set to 0. You do take damage. But then there's the question of, is your health getting set to a specific value taking damage, or is it effectively just a cutscene? Because in Mega Man, in the original Mega Man, dying to spikes, your health never actually gets modified. So you die, but you don't take damage. But then I think in Mega Man 5, there's a cutscene where your health is set to a specific value, but then it's returned to whatever it was previously. But then there's, like, in the Wind Waker, there's a set of magic armor that you can get to where you can still get hit, you take knockback, but you lose money instead of health. I count it the same as a grab animation, that and you lose control of the character and the damage inflict. Yeah, but a grab is explicitly an attack. You take damage. Like, personally, I would say if your health is decreased from your maximum for any reason, that it counts, regardless of if it's a static amount or a dynamic amount. Because in this game, I would argue because in this game, it's never environmental. They're always caused by enemies. Same reason why getting hit by K-Log's vomit lava when it's on the arena counts as it. Yeah, but the vomit lava, is that still lava? Because the lava doesn't deal knockback, so it's definitely something else. So, like, I would argue that you couldn't consider that to be lava in any capacity. Sure, Magma. Well, I mean, technically speaking, K-Log's arena is underground. So it would be magma. It ain't magma, it mama. Damn, what the fuck is the drop rate on this shit? Giant slug, where the fuck are you? One of these days I'm going to remember where I have the different enemy names. Giant leech. 5% and 2%. If it's not caused by enemies, it's environmental and doesn't count. And Curse Cloud is very much caused by the battle. Yeah, but I also greatly disagree with the hit list ruling. Because personally, I feel that if it's avoidable, you should have to avoid it. Although I could understand not wanting to grind 99 fucking purple flowers before you come to Blight Town. That would be tedious. Actually, no, I'm gonna test something. That's so funny. I was wanting to test if quitting the game would reset the build up progress, but my poison bar is so small that that's hard to test. Also, it's hilarious that all the corpses go back to where they were. With Master Key, you can just go the back way around and use like 3 purple moss. True. You also have forced fall damage. Yeah, but it's not avoid all the damage. It's minimize the damage. Which again, I suppose means, hey, so we're gonna max out our level and put literally all our points into physical defense. And the art of teleportation. True. But yeah, personally, like, I guess I just like damageless versus hitless because, like, then it's just less semantics. Okay, I think my strength is as high as I really care to get it. Because the Hovel Great Shield and the Giant's Great Shield, I don't think I care about. No, I'm not doing attunement. Attunement is literally useless. Because, like, unless there is a shield that doubles as a spellcasting catalyst, like, I can't use magic. How many large and great shards you want? A lot. Because I don't want to come back down here and do it again. I also need a lot because in order to get something to +10, you need a lot. And in order to get magic stuff to +5, you need a lot. Doesn't the giant blacksmith sell both? Maybe, but I don't have money. I'd have to grind money. So either I farm these here, or I farm money somewhere else. Although I suppose this is farming money and the shards. But also, when it does drop, these guys drop 5 at a time. The rest of the stream is going to be farming. I don't know. Do you think it's going to take me 2 hours to get a decent supply? Ironically, yes. Well, I suppose we will find out. You know, if I had 10 humanity, this would be going much faster. Although I think farming these here would still be faster than farming money and then buying them. Yay. Yes. I remembered after you told me. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. You know, I don't see why anyone would ever wear the symbol of avarice over the golden serpent ring. Because you gain access to both of them at the earliest at the same time. The golden serpent ring doesn't drain your health. And, like, if you're farming something, you really don't need 2 rings in order to make the farm efficient. Like, the only time I could see avarice being used over the golden serpent ring is if, for whatever reason, you're doing a challenge run where you're not allowed to wear rings, or, like, you're not allowed to, like, use that ring specifically. Like, maybe if you're not allowed to pick up items. So, like, you can only use things you buy from shops. Or, like, automatic enemy drops. Like the Black Knight weapons. Oh. That was at the very end of the animation. Direct adds to inventory only. That would basically just be, like, boss drops, like mini boss drops. I guess if you talk to an NPC and they just give it to you directly, like the Onion Man quest line and stuff. Or like Oscar giving you the Estus. Oh, fuck off! Okay, I was going to put the shards in my use item slot, just so we could have a live updating counter. But you can't do that. It's the wrong item type. I'm trying to think if there's any required items that aren't a direct add to inventory. Like, maybe a key that you're supposed to pick up? Oh, actually, the key to your prison cell at the very start of the game. Okay, so that run is DOA. Hey, Kamikaze, do you know how many large shards are needed to get something to +10? Six? Okay. And is it also 6 to get a ascended item to +5? Oh, hello, Dwarf Root. I hope you are having good morning. It's 10 per for the smaller. No, for small it's only 9, I believe. Because it's like 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3? You know, I think that's the first time I've unironically used the change order uh, for an actual purpose. Okay, 9 large from +5. Okay, so it's 9 small and then 9 large. Oh, I messed up. I'm supposed to drop down on these two. Okay. You know, if these bodies could not throw themselves across the map, that'd be great. And could you also check for green shards? Like, how many it takes to get to like +5? I think after +5 you need the colored shards, or colored chunks, rather. Unfortunately, you cannot use a partial. So pi is not the answer. You need 10? Okay. Although, fuck off. These things drop in sets of 5, so I don't think green is going to be that big of a concern. It's going to be the normal that's the sticking point. I rounded up to the nearest 10. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh. I was going to make a joke about how if you write pi in binary and truncate it, it spells 1-0. But no, 3 is 1-1. That's why I'm non-binary, I think. Oh, did you get truncated too many times? Ow. Okay, I definitely need to have someone shoot radioactive particles into my jaw so I can take a photo. The Great Ho-Wo-Wo. You know what would have been wild? Is if there was like a twist at the end of the Great Hollow where it turned out the tree was hollow in multiple senses. Like, it's obviously empty on the inside, but then also it's the Dark Souls version of hollow. And then the tree itself has like a central core that is a hollowed out boss. So you have to fight like a big int that's been corrupted. An undead tree. Okay, 15, 13. You know, I'm not even sure which weapon I want to get stronger. Because, like, my strongest weapon right now is the Knight Shield. Technically, the Black Knight Shield... Except, actually, no. The Black Knight Shield is Twinkling Titanite, so... That's not viable. You had to convince the military that having a Navy fleet nearby, where they dropped a nuke into the ocean, because they... Oh, yeah, the fish extra. Yeah, I have no idea how you could be that stupid. Although, I guess they probably weren't convincing the soldiers, they were convincing the higher-ups. Never doubt a military power's capacity for negligence. That's. I mean, I understand, but it's sad. Is what that is. Get obliterated. Get obliterated. Yo, actually. You know, this might be more effective than the spin go round. Okay, well, I definitely want to get a bone wheel shield in every element. Just because this thing is so busted, I want some damage variety. But I would also like a fast attacking shield as well for situations like O and S. Although I think that the best option I have available that is able to be farmed is possibly just the Hollow Soldier's Shield. Which I already have a few of those. Okay, let me check. Oh, well, I don't actually think I have the Fire Ember just yet. Oh, that's hilarious. I got level up. Oh, not quite. Okay, box. Okay, so 1. Better you realize you don't have it while in Blighttown, at least. True. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have 5 Bone Wield Shields available. And there's Fire, Magic, Divine. Although, in terms of just damage itself, Divine and Magic both deal magic. So Fire, Magic, Divine, Lightning, and then just fucking plus 15. I suppose maybe I could... I mean, there's also the Crystal Ember. But I don't want to make something into Crystal. Because then I can't fix it. I mean, unless it, like... If it makes it do absolutely even more disgusting damage, maybe I could make something into Crystal, max it out, and then have that be exclusively for bosses. Okay, I need some normal shards in order to get this one to plus 5. Okay, so 10 green in order to get to +5 magic. Oh, because it's 9 to get to the +5, but it costs 1 to make it level. Does upgrading an item repair it? That's a good question. I don't have anything that doesn't cost twinkling. Although I can farm twinkling now, so I can test that. Okay. Let me go ahead and equip this. Okay, that's 100 durability. Oh wait, no, that's Demon Titanite. I can't farm Demon Titanite. Although it's not like I'm using it for anything. And actually, this is a pretty good damage shield for something that is, like, weak to magic. Okay. I'm using the Dragon Crest more than the Crest, so... Okay, 299, 300. $300. Okay, so upgrading a weapon does repair it. That's interesting. My guess is it's not explicitly repairing it. It's just setting it to the object type of... Well, actually, no. No, it would be incredibly dumb to have an individual item instance for every level variant. Because then that would be 16 different game objects for the same item. Potential to elongate the use of a crystal item. That's a very good call. So you just use it until it breaks, then you upgrade it, and then it effectively has 5 times the durability. Because I would assume a crystal weapon can only go to +5. Okay, so... Fire, Divine, Magic, Lightning... And then let's just say Crystal as well, in case that also takes green. So I would need 50 green. Although I might want to set my primary damage shield to something other than Divine. Except I don't think shields can double ascend. Like, shields can't be raw, and I was not allowed to make the, Oh no, I'm a dumbass! Wait, no, I'm not a dumbass. Because my Magic Knight Shield +5, I have the Enchanted Ember. I gave it to the blacksmith. But I was not allowed to make this into an Enchanted Knight Shield. So I don't think shields can double ascend. So that might mean Occult and Chaos is also off the table. Although, in regards to repairing the crystal thing, It might be that an upgrade repairs a set amount, rather than restoring it to full. And it's just, I only dealt 1 damage to it. For the test. So I think I want at least 50 green. Dude. Oh my goodness. And then it costs 9 to go to plus 10. 9 of the big shard. Oh. Outspaced by his... yeah. Well, I mean, technically, at least according to the enemy names that Kamikaze gave me, it's a giant leech, not a slug. Although I don't know how... if there's anywhere in the game that actually tells you it, maybe some item description. Anything that makes it worse? No. No, leeches are actually meant to catch things and latch onto them, so they're definitely faster than slugs. The wiki says that. I don't know if it's official or not. If the wiki is including things that are not official, then whoever's in charge of the wiki needs to be reprimanded. On like 5 wikis for all the souls. Why the fuck is there multiple wikis? You only need the one. The one that's ran by the community itself. It's made by the community for the community. Like, I could see maybe a singular secondary wiki being made, specifically for like challenge run purposes, to host like text and like item utility. But like, I don't see why you would ever need more than 2. Because like, miscellaneous stuff like that shouldn't really go on the main wiki. Although then again, there's the Scribblenauts wiki, which is apparently complete garbage from what I hear. Okay, so I... oh, fuck. You need 9 big chunks? Oh, it's gonna take so long. Well, grinding them from this source anyway. Although... Actually, no. I don't need 5 copies of Bone Wheel plus 10. I need 1 singular Bone Wheel plus 10. People like having information available on their preferred wiki sites. Okay, I think that's... okay, that's more than enough large shards to get one of my things... to get a Bone Wheel to plus 10. So now I just need 30... green, which means just 6 more drops. Yeah, 6 times 5 is 30. And I can do math. Okay, so I get to 50 green, and then I leave, and then I get a bone wheel in every element maxed out, and then also fucking +10. Get at least one more +10 shield in case of additional boss shields. That's true. Although, oh yeah, because I need the +10 shield in order. Wait, do I need the +10 shield? Yeah, I think I need the +10 shield in order for it to actually display the list. But I would have my +10 bone wheel shield, so I could at least review the list. But also, I have 23 large shards, and I'm going to get more. So if I need to make something else +10 as just fodder, I will have enough to do that. Okay, I should probably get 400 on the way back in here, which will push me over the level up threshold. There we go. I don't know what's dying to give me 400. Like, my guess is maybe it's like one of the lizards is loading in and then instantly falling to their death. I got 25, halfway there. Oh, that's very good luck. I do not want to die before I grab those. Unfortunately, it's not green. Something that would be interesting, although probably not really relevant with the game's current design, is if you could somehow make it to where, like, maybe you sacrifice the right of kindling so that you can no longer go up to 20, but that is also a permanent boost to your Estus. Or maybe, like, you could upgrade the size of the Estus bottle, but it lowers your maximum stack. So it heals more, but you have less of them. Although, with the game's current structure, you don't really need, like, much more healing other than what the Firekeeper souls can get for you. You know, actually, if save quit does reset your poison meter progress, you could probably get the poison bite ring and then have a big enough buffer period to not have to farm for moss. Oh, you'll love to see it. $15 more. And by 15, I mean 3. See, now, the thing that's going to happen is I'm going to spend all this time getting maxed out bone wheels, and then after I beat ONS, the game is going to be like, oh, hey, here's a better option. Actually, hang on. I can farm crystal shields. So, depending on... that might be a viable weapon, although crystal shields probably take twinkling. Although the bone wheel shield is good in most scenarios. It's just when you have a fast enemy that it's not as good. Oh, I might die here. I pressed the strong attack button. You can't you can't do the plunging attack with the strong attack. Oh my goodness, just fucking die already. No, never thought I'd be flanking a giant leech. Didn't think I would have to use strategy. Oh, I think that's the last one. Okay, well, that's definitely the last one. Okay, well, just double check. 55, 25. That's enough to at least fully kit out all of my bone wheels. And then also change my Night Shield to a different damage type, if I so desire. Still wish I knew what to do with your master. How many saves? Oh, like 4 to 6? Let me double check. One, two, three. Not that one. 4, 5. Wait. Oh no, wait. This is just minutes. Okay, so 1, 2. Not these. These were just like filler testing stuff. Wait, which one was? Okay, this one was my first one. Then this one was pseudo level 1 practice. Then that one was just letting out my aggression on the golden boy. And then these were just like attempting to start messing around. And this is my okay, so 3 proper save files where I actually attempt to make progress. Wow. you can tell the skill is increasing. About 30 hours to get to roughly the same progress point as this. Actually, no, wait, no, that's not the same progress point because this save file already has 3 of the Lord's souls. And is past Ornstein. But yeah, total deaths across all saves is, like, probably around, like, 2,300, 2,400. Also, good morning, Cool Beans. You got here at a really good time because I just finished up the farming grind, so you don't have to sit through that. Okay, magic The magic blacksmith is probably the closest. Good morning exists. It is going decently well. I just finished up a little material grind, and now I'm gonna go upgrade a bunch of my weapons. Kamikaze, quick sanity check. The Enchanted Ember is what is required to go from +5 magic to Enchanted. Is that correct? Or am I misremembering which item that is?
Ah, spaghetti. Have you?
That is correct? Okay. Okay, so it looks like shields just, at the very least with Enchanted, they can't double ascend. +5 magic to +0 Enchanted? Okay.
Come back soon. Smithing.
Base 258 damage when two-handed. That is disgusting. Also, I'm kind of just ignoring the parameter bonuses, because the parameter bonus is basically nothing. Although I suppose the parameter bonus before I made it magic, it was +33. But I mean, eh. Okay, I know the Chaos Fire Ember is in the lava pit, and one of the 2 Fire Embers is in fucking Lava Town behind, like, all the rockworms. I don't remember where the 3rd Fire Ember is. Although it would not surprise me if all 3 of them were in Lava Town. Okay, I actually... Do I have any soul? No. I need to buy some normal sized, like some tiny shards, so that I can, Actually, I'll just go ahead and chunk some large shards. Because I have a bone wheel that isn't at +5. I like this. The game not being, like, super straightforward allows you to experiment with different types of stuff. Baby. Statue of baby. Okay, I'm just adding to my notes the location of the embers that I can remember. Chaos Ember. Actually, hang on. Fire. Small. Large. Chaos. Lava Town. Divine. Occult. Painted World. Dark Ember. Painted World. Actually, maybe... Okay, so large, divine, small, large, occult. If you get an item from a talk, then run away, will the talk reset? Or will it start where it left? What do you mean by if you get an item from a talk? Like purchasing an item from a store? Or like an NPC handing you something in the middle of dialogue? Dialogue, okay. I'm not sure. That's an interesting question. Okay, there's normal, large, and then I believe very large. Okay, Divine Ember for small. Moonlight Butterfly. And then, okay, so that goes away. And then the large ember. I believe that was the Tomb of Giants. So that is actually a reason to go to the Tomb of Giants early. Fire. Okay, so... Ooh, does anyone know the name of the enchantment blacksmith? And also the skeleton blacksmith? Actually, wait, no, I have it in my other notes. Never mind, I don't. I didn't add them to my list of merchants. Actually, I think he also starts with the small. Oh, maybe he starts with the small fire ember, and that's why I can't remember. Or maybe that's Darkroot Basin. Look up Rickard. No, is that the person's name? Like, I've talked to them. They have introduced themselves to me. I just can't remember. Vamos, I believe? Okay, so I think this guy starts with a small base ember. This guy starts with a small magic ember, I believe. Maybe this guy starts with a small fire ember? That would make sense, follow the pattern. Okay.
Well, need.
Okay, a reinforced weapon. Oh, I don't have the fucking money.
I'll be seeing you next.
Right. You know, I was going to sell some stuff while I was at Frompt, but then I got distracted by needing the shards. Oi! Cease. Oh, this damage is disgusting. 203 damage. So I just doubled my damage output, depending on the enemy's resistances and stuff. You know something that would be cool? Is if there was like... I don't know if it would work with this building structure, but if those bolts hit something that revealed a false wall, but it's just... most of the time you're entering from this direction. So you would have to hit the pressure plate and either be exiting or turn around to notice they hit something in order to actually see what it revealed. Because if you respawned, they could have the wall go back into place.
Well, you need.
Oh, right. This is 800 per thing.
Don't get yourself.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back to Frompt and sell a bunch of shit. Wait, yo. The fucking... The attunement slot rings probably sell for quite a lot. You know? You get 50 each. If it's 50 each, I'm just not gonna bother. Like, if it's 1,000, I'll do that. It's not going to be, because that's just for the super rare stuff. Like, Hovel's Ring sells for 1,000. Like, if it's a significant amount, I'll sell it. If it's not very much, I'll keep it. Just in case there is some super rare, one-of-a-kind shield that does double as a spellcasting catalyst.
I am it.
Okay. Nice. The coins sell for a decent amount. Yo! I was not expecting the Dragon Tooth to sell for that much. Why the fuck does the Crystal Shield sell for 1? Excuse me? What is this bullshit? He hates the feeling about bullshit. He eats metal and wood. Okay, Ring of Sacrifice. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna sell the Hawk Ring. No, but it's only 100. Fuck. Yeah, interestingly, the Covenant rings, which I'm only noticing now. This is actually a Covenant statement. The Crystal Ring Shield selling for 1,000. True. You can't feed him the Covenant rings, which is very odd. I mean, Covenant of Artor. Actually, no.
Farewell.
No, it is odd that you can't sell them, because you are able to fucking drop them on the ground. So, the game doesn't care if you get rid of them. So it's very odd that you can't sell them. Okay, I just had this sudden image pop into my head that I would love for someone to make art of. Someone taking 2 bone wheels and turning it into a motorcycle that's somehow powered by, like, maybe you have, like, a long stick with something attached to a rope that they're chasing. Honestly, when it said the Crystal Ring Shield, and I saw that name, because it does pure magic damage, I was imagining that it is just a ring that, I mean, it's a shield, but it's a ring that has a magical barrier as the shield, but no, it's a ring of crystals that goes around in a loop. That is not what I was visualizing.
Well, you need.
Okay, reinforce, bone wheel. Okay, and then modify. Okay, so divine bone wheel. And then bone wheel plus 6. Then reinforce. To divine plus 5. And then plus 10.
Don't get yourself.
Okay, so let's go ahead and reset the item order. Okay, so I have plus bone wheel plus 10, magic plus 5, divine plus 5. Which of these does the most base damage? Okay, so the magical one does the highest base damage. Although divine is basically just magic, slightly weaker magic, but with the occult modifier. Interesting that the physical defenses, the defenses is the same across the board. Oh wait, no. Oh, I have to make it plus 10 in order to get lightning. I forgot about that part.
Well, you need.
So, modify. And they don't have any more money. Prompt. It is time for dessert. Whether you like it or not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell all my hollow soldier shields. Because I now have the elemental bone wheels for testing elemental resistance. And if I need a fast swing elemental thing, I can always just go and farm up some more material and then just change the element on my knight shield. Wait, except it doesn't give me anything. Okay, well, Hovel's Great Shield. I don't foresee myself using that. But it's also, like, one of a kind. I think I might have sold everything. You know, I'm surprised the Ring of Sacrifice doesn't sell for more. Okay, I think I'm gonna sell the Hornet Ring because I'm just never using it. And you can't reprochet. But it's only 1,000. And I only got the one of them. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? The old witch's ring sells for 1,000. Nice.
Farewell.
Nah. Okay, so now I can go make lightning. I can make the lightning wheel. Unless my previous theory was correct that in order to have a lightning effect, you have to be made out of metal. Although I guess there's a little bit of metal on this thing. But it's probably just you have to be plus 10. But yeah, I don't foresee this being a waste of material because this is probably the best great shield that I have available. Like there might be better fast attack so you don't have big wind up. But in areas where you're allowed to be a little bit slow, I don't see anything surpassing this. Like unless you have something that deals like 300 damage in a single hit. Okay, I was concerned that you couldn't repair the crystal ring shield because it had crystal in the name. You know, I just realized that the skeleton blacksmith and the giant blacksmith are actually kind of really far away from each other. You know, doing level 1 shield only would be drastically different because you wouldn't be able to use the barbed shield or the bone wheel shield. You know, I don't think I ever saved Big Hat. Hello, Onion. I have an idea. Instead of trying to kill that guy and then running up directly to the wheel, let's just dash in, run past him, dash up slightly, hope there's no rock, then drop down and go through the tunnels to get to like the little ramp thing. Because you can land there. Game, why do you allow me to stand here? Is it because I'm a dumbass? Okay, let's try this. Okay, yeah, you totally can do that. It might take slightly longer overall, but I think it's a little bit safer. Or at least, maybe more consistent. Oh. Oh, I bought the master key. I don't need to go and get that other key to save Big Hat. I still feel like there's something going on with that room. It is suspicious. You know, I greatly appreciate that these guys have, like, an aggro range of 2 feet. Or at the very least, those first ones do. Like I said, they're just running up the stairs around. And then we get to the blacksmith. And then we realize we don't have enough money. So then we kill a few demons. And then we have enough money. Okay, hang on. I need to stretch. Okay. I just had a thought. I wonder if the crystal shield sells for 1 money, just so that, like, you can't just use it fully until it breaks and then sell it. So, like, even after it's broken, it's useless in every capacity. Okay, this is the side that I want to go up. Dude? You good? Oh, yeah, I think this happened last time. He kind of got stuck halfway off the railing. Although he still has crazy range, so I don't want to mess with him. Okay, modify to give me lightning. Oh. You know, fair enough. Titanite chunk. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't think I can... Um. Okay, that's very funny. I have 2 bone wheel shields in my inventory. So it has to show each individual shield for everything. So even though I only have 2 items, it's showing me duplicates. Because multiple options.
Hello again. Full strength.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you do sell both of these, but it's fairly expensive. Okay. I don't have ways of renewably getting chunks, I don't think. Let me go ahead and check. Probably something in late game. There's a lot of different ways to get the different colored chunks. I'm not seeing dark wraiths. Okay, that's how you do it. The dark wraiths are how you farm the chunks. Yo, dark wraiths can drop titanite slabs? That's kind of wild. Okay, it looks like I just did a little glance through. It looks like the dark wraith is the only renewable source, unless I'm just missing something.
Comment soon.
Okay. Does the No, no, I'm stupid. The skeleton blacksmith does start with a level 1 fire ember. I should know because I have a fucking fire shield already. I got it to level 1 and then I ran out of green. Although I'm gonna actually I'll probably end up with enough money by the time I get there. How do you fare? decent. That's not too bad. Oh, oh, you know, 1,500. Okay, thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna use it. But I mean, 1,500 soul. That's pretty decent for how long that took. Although most of the other ones are in sets of 2. Oh, that is an interesting look, having both of the shields on the back at the same time. I wonder if there's any cool looking combinations. This is why we grab the bonfires. Although I only have about like a little bit less than 30 minutes left. Oh? I landed on that blade. Like that clip that I saw a while back. But then unfortunately I immediately fell off. Right. Okay, this room. Okay, so that's outside.
I am Logan. I have a bright idea. I'm old and empty-handed. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Big Hat has ADHD confirmed. Oh no, I did grab the cage key.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved. And I'd love to but I must log a few things first. And speak with me then.
Okay, this cage. This cage is low enough that it's tempting me with parkour, but I think it's just too high to try and jump up onto. Nice. Now let's not have the same thing happen to us. Okay, just run past. Aw, I was hoping they would hit one of the snakes and just give me some free soul. Yep. Oh. I was not wanting to stumble forward, but that is where I was wanting to go. Oh, they're gonna kill me in then I'm not going to have any money. Ah, well, I have a soul of a hero, so it doesn't matter. Although I would prefer to save it. This is going to be annoying. Really? That is a deceptively hard drop. Unless I'm dropping from the wrong location. Okay, let's swap to Divine. Oh, okay, so yeah, I actually got soul from that. Let's swap this to magic. Oh no, that guy gave me soul as well. Maybe it has to just actually be magic damage? Or maybe it's the Bone Wheel shield itself can just kill them. Or maybe they give soul the first time, but then I just didn't wait long enough for them to stand back up. Okay. Or maybe it's only certain ones come back together. Hmm. Wait, the fuck? Why does the Divine have higher magic than the magic? Interesting. No, no. How did you not kill me? I do not want to take the bonfire.
What's that then?
Modify. Okay, so I can... he starts with the fire. Interesting. The dragon shield... The giant shield only takes Titanite standard.
If that'll be all, then be
Weed shield. $288. Okay. So magic, okay, so plus 10, magic, divine, fire, all plus 5. Let's go ahead and deposit some shit that I'm not going to be using. Fire 77, fire 85, okay. The crystal ring shield might actually be a decent, like, fast strike option. Fuck you. Wait. Durability 116. $112. Oh, why did I think that only took 2 durability? Yeah, no clue why I thought this only took 2 durability. How much damage does this do? Its base damage is just flat 100 magic. don't know if that's like the attack itself. I'm leaving. I don't want to fight you. I will go and punch something else. Yep. Fuck off. Okay, it's like not super strong punching. Although the ranged attack is decent. I'm back. Get on with a very stupid argument. Yeah, I saw some of that. And by some of that, I mean like half of a single message. I didn't read through it all. Yeah. Yeah, from what Yame was saying yesterday, it really just seems like a difference in opinion. They just don't seem to like the formula. Unless I'm misreading this situation. I think I'm gonna go Firebone Will Shield. Because that's just highest raw damage. Times 0.25. Okay, so 18.25. I can't have both of these. I was hoping I could have the stamina shield and a practical shield, just hot swappable. Okay, I got about 7 minutes left. I'm gonna go try and kill Hovel. I'm gonna see what my setup does against him. Although he has cracked defense and cracked... Well, actually, no, I'm not fucking getting to Hovel in 7 minutes. Actually, maybe. If I go this way. Oh, hello.
Hello there. As promised, I'm afraid that the base... Oh, do not don't frown.
Don't be stupid. Item descriptions in all video games are flavored. What? That has got to be the spiciest take I have ever heard. Item descriptions are a game mechanic just like any other. They can be used for flavor, they can be used for progression. It just depends on what the developer wants. Oh, that's hilarious. The bone wheel shield shrinks and just vanishes. I thought they just pop out of existence. Also, you can't really say something's objectively bad when it comes to, like, art and expression, because the fact that it's possible to have the discussion at all very clearly means that it's not objectively bad. Okay, Hovel, let's see what you got. Oh, right, fire damage. Okay, I did not see the number. 177. That's not bad. I don't know if it staggers him, so I don't want to attack until he attacks. Oh, it does. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be about all the time I have. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, I have to go to work so that I can pay my bills, so that I can continue to have internet and electricity and food. Bye-bye. Have good days.